Good evening, everyone, and welcome to KingPittdawg Racing. I do apologize for the late start here. We are actually halfway through our Event 8. I thought I had started a stream, but no, I was too busy making sure everything was running in order. We were doing really good, and then we've run into some issues on track and some questions. So we're at Road Atlanta. Not really much you can do to cut things here. So just a quick summary, and I will run the replays as soon as the races are over. We had Eric starting on the pole after winning MRQ by the tiebreaker, the qualifying tiebreaker. JT second. Nasty was unable to start in third. Steve, and then Keith, and then Zippy, myself, Makoto, Adam, Logan joining us for the races tonight, and Debilis, DB, in there as well. So I'm going to set the grid here. We got DB going to start on the pole after the 9 die roll invert from the second race. So JT took the first race with Eric second in fast time. Logan, Steve, and Adam in the top 5. Then Zippy, Keith, Makoto, myself, and DB. Then with the die roll invert of 4 on the first race, Adam started on the pole with Steve, Logan, Eric, and JT rounding out the top 5, and then Zippy, Keith, Makoto, myself, and DB, and rounding out the rest of the field. So finish, we just wrapped that race up. Eric with the win, Keith with the fast time in second place. Logan started where he finished where he started in third. JT in fourth, and Adam in fifth. It was Zippy, Makoto, myself, DB, and then Steve with the DNF. A little bit of controversy. I'll have to get that straightened out. Hopefully Steve can join us back here for this race. A little bit of a question on Logan, and good question there about track limits. Again, I want people to be reasonable with it, but I don't enforce track limits like the game does, because first of all, the game's track limits are kind of stupid, because in the middle of a race, unless somebody's getting a massive advantage, they don't get penalties unless it's Formula 1, which is not my favorite racing type anyway. Formula 1's a little too political for me, so I don't actively watch it. I do pay attention to it, but I don't actively watch Formula 1. I do actively watch NASCAR, which again has gotten awfully political, but again, it is what it is there. So, okay, so let's see. We got DB, then myself, then Makoto, Zippy. I thought I was setting this up right. I must have been looking at the finishing results from the first race, or the last race. Then Adam. So we had a 9 inverts, almost basically a full field with everybody that finished. And then Adam, JT, Keith, and Eric. Why am I not seeing Logan? Logan should be up here. There we go. Keith and then Eric. And if Steve comes back in, he would start in the last, because he was the last one outside of the invert. So I'm going to go about 5 minutes here, and I will let everybody know here. We'll go about 5 minutes, get this set up again. 18 laps here, and this is at Road Atlanta, Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta, and again, 18 laps. So we're pushing for about 28 minutes on these races tonight. Last night it was 20 to 22 minutes. I think we did pretty good on that. So I'm hoping this stream is actually working. I'm going to double check it. Actually, I think maybe if I check it on Dad's phone, since I actually have that with me this time. Let's see if I can find YouTube on here. Apps. Where is it? Not used to Android, so... Oh, that's under the Google crap. Okay. Let's see. It's showing live, so hopefully this is working. If not, I guess I'll be running everything on a replay. So here we go. All right, I'm going to jump back into the chat and we'll get things going here. Again, Steve, if you're listening out there, come on back in. Everybody gets out of sorts a little bit here, so just come on back in and we'll get things going here. So I'm going to go back in and talk to everybody. Here we go. There's always some disputes, and again, hope everybody can get back in here and have some good times racing here. So here we go. All right, guys, we are back. We are live, like we should have been 2 races ago. All right, a few more minutes here, guys, and we'll kick this off.
You're beyond the 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, we'll go to 10 after here. So, okay, got everything set. 60, 55, 67, 66, 76, 9, 91, 54, 69, and 1 if he comes back in.
Your performance of punctuation is poorest.
Poorest?
Is poorest of your person.
Oh shit!
I started going wide to give you room, and all I see is the lights twirling.
I know, I clipped the grass on the inside. Fucking. That was funny.
Some ballerina shit back there.
I'm your father.
Luke, your mother calls me daddy.
Alright, guys, less than 2 minutes.
Time for half a dirt.
He's got
Smoking
the fucking
bat.
heater going. He's puffing on the haters. That's pretty good, Adam. Well, you got a 4th place last race?
I think it's been 2 top 5s.
There you go. The old Adam is back, baby.
I think.
Them old Zeters is back, baby. See if I can set a fucking flying lap before the time runs out.
If I could drive properly.
I can barely hear you. Oh boy. No pressure, man. No pressure.
Oh, come on. Why has it got to do that? There we go. Okay. All right, guys, let's go down the list. DB, you can put it in the chat if you're ready. Oh, my VR debilus. That's what I've just been calling. It's easier. I'm ready. Makoto, you can put that in the chat as well. Zippy, you ready?
It's
Yes,
DB's
sir.
Dig Bick.
Ready? All right. Did I ask Zippy?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. Adam, you ready?
Yes.
All right. JT?
Oh, I fucking
Logan.
spun at the crest.
All right. Keith?
Yes, sir.
And Eric?
Oh, let me open the door that my fucking dog.
Yeah, and just double check your settings, guys. I want to make sure I got everything the way I wanted it here. All right.
Oh, come on.
Fucking door. I gotta jam like a rock that we use to keep the door open. And yeah, alright, I'm good. I am good, ready to go.
That's what his wife uses to club him when he's out of order.
Out of order.
When you're disobedient, you get the rock.
Hey, I be hearing all that screaming and hollering going on over on Bama's house.
Alright, here we go, guys. Good luck. 18 laps here, so.
Oh no, that's Laura calling. You fucking idiot! Do as you're told.
And just be aware, guys, even though I got track limits off, there's still a few reset spots here, so be careful.
Get over here and hanker for a hunk of cheese, bitch. Hell no. She don't got no toe cheese.
Fromage.
Fuck yeah. Highly activated.
Oh, shit.
Oh, whoa, hey.
Sorry, Makoto.
DB, you're clear. Go ahead and take your line. I'm like paranoid to go off the track there.
Yeah, I'm trying not to run over people.
The race just started, so I guess on the straightaways, could you beat me french fries and mix? Really don't. Thank you. Whoa.
I need to be a wine helper.
I told you, just get a tube, man, and put it in the box.
Word star.
Trying to give you a little room, whoever's inside me.
Makoto,
Okay, gotcha.
I'm coming up between you guys. Hey, 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 hey! Oh, shit.
Whoa, man, I'm trying to give you room to recover. Oh!
Sorry, guys.
I was picking on the Canadians.
Whoa, we got all guys all over the place here, including myself almost there.
That fucking sucked.
Deviants everywhere.
Whoa!
I got nailed from behind.
Oh,
Yeah, I had nowhere to go.
Eric
John.
bulldozed his way through there a little bit.
Of my life.
I couldn't tell
I love
who it
all of
was.
you.
That was me, but I had nowhere to go. Everybody came to a dead stop up there.
That was incredible.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Kevin and I were talking earlier. Sometimes you barely touch somebody from behind,
Yeah.
and it like takes you to a dead stop for no reason. It's not your fault, and it's not the guy you hit fault either.
I mean,
Keith, I'm gonna give you a bump here, bud, okay?
I think I just went from 7th to 2nd in one.
I think so.
I
That was a cluster right there.
That was really conveniently timed and placed for me. Oh no,
too
Makoto!
much turn.
That was a decent lap for me.
Around your left side.
Ooh, that was close.
On your right, King.
I see ya, yep, I see ya. You're clear. Clear, clear, clear.
Uh-oh, too much curve.
Yeah, I think that was like a leg spike. It felt like the car only braked on one side.
Coming up your right side. Mercado.
Yeah, because I just stabbed it right hard that time and it didn't fucking unload at all. I was like, okay.
Shit. Tried to hug it nice and tight.
At least I got a car that can kind of contend
I
finally.
see an absolute clusterfuck behind me.
I see one in front of me.
Yep.
This sucks.
I'm backing out of this. I did the wise thing, backed out.
You pulled out.
They're so honorable.
The honorable mention goes to Ethanol.
Oh shit.
Coming in left from Godo. Get it.
Well, that was smooth.
Well, no, I just meant not yet.
Hot, 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 hot.
Fuck.
Whoa! I'm clearing you on the left there, Adam.
Fuck.
I wasn't sure which way to go.
Grass again.
There's our one token light there on the straightaway over here.
So we racing Red Bull in like the early morning, or
It'll be at night, but I set this for sunset, but I think we practiced in it.
Sorry, Makoto, I didn't know you'd stop there.
careful being around animals. He's bouncing around pretty bad.
What the fuck was that? A UFO in the sky?
Try this again, Makoto. Good racing, bud.
Can't make it.
Is that you behind me?
Yeah, I was.
Alright.
I knew I couldn't make it, so I backed off a little there.
If I see you get on space on me, I'll give you the space.
Nope.
Okay. Whoa, that was a bad corner.
Wow.
Hot, cool.
Alright.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Palms are gonna probably be blistered at the end of this. But that's okay. I know, I'm not like Zippy with the shoes and the gloves.
Right. Oh.
Right. I'm just here for, you know, the weekend exhibition series. I brought my Hyundai Elantra and helmet series. Yeah. Nissan Altima automatic with a helmet. Let's go. if I just bit your finger. Yeah, it's a good possibility. Finger, baby, got it.
Alright, I'll let you take the spot. Go for it. Almost overdrove that one, didn't you?
Yep.
Well, hang on to it.
Whoa, yeah.
Oh, man.
I worked so hard.
You okay? Oh. You good?
I worked hard to get that, darn it.
Yeah. The end, it didn't really matter.
It's just Dookie splatter.
I don't think he ever completely spun out, did you, Adam? Did you just hit the wall?
Yeah. Tried to fix it and kept screwing up.
Fuck yeah.
Whee. Here we go.
Getting fucking sketchy.
Cutting into my drinking time, Lucy. Right, Bama?
Not the drinking time.
Being in last place cuts in drinking time. It was too small to fill that hall.
Damn.
I didn't know it.
What'd you step on now?
Two Frenchies having a baguette fight. Yeah.
Well, they felt good.
They ever played the Star Wars with baguettes as lightsabers? Just kidding.
Oh, damn it. All that time, and I picked that time to do that.
Sorry, I mean, you caught up. I think there's enough time.
Oh. Woo. afraid of the dark. No.
Adam was born in the dark.
Upside down in the bat cave.
Don't talk about dynamite.
God, not again. Oof. Damn that grass. It's so soft, I just can't stop touching it. Oh, it's a helicopter, not a UFO. Shit.
Adam's so quick.
I told you they were coming to get us. When I was abducted by aliens.
Yeah, the UFOs on Grand Valley.
Oh, okay. Whee! I'm officially last place. Cool. There you go, Frenchie. You got me.
Are you on the pause menu?
Yeah, not no more.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna be coming around soon.
I think so. Ashwood room. What kind of lead you got?
3.5 seconds.
And you're not running the racing transmission?
We are running racing transmissions.
No.
No, it should be fully customizable manual.
Yeah, we are using the manuals because I've been driving with my clutch.
Oh, that's why Eric's so fast. Illegal transmission.
Because I got an actual clutch to use.
Giving you room there, Zip.
Yep.
Ooh, crunchy.
Ah, yeah, damn it. Got behind on the steering there. Damn it.
Bama's fucking happy place is a Kid Rock concert.
Kid Rock Fish Fry.
Put Colbert 30, bitch.
Damn. Canadian Pimpy.
Yes. Wind that arm up and slap a hoe, don't you know? Oh, don't you know?
Good race,
Dinner time.
Eric.
Thank you, thank you. You're making me sweat.
Race, Logan.
Gotta change the sheets in my bag because I shit the bed.
Oh god.
No. No, I didn't do good on that race.
Really?
Ah.
Okay, so that's a McCracken. That's
So,
classic
McCracken.
No, it's time for some Mickey Ducky. There you go, dummy. It's our little secret, Duchess. No range.
Save replay.
Yes, sir. Done, did it.
Little bitches. Saving replay, uno momento. What little bitch asses? They want $15 an hour.
Good job, Eric. Good job, Keith and Logan. JT and Makoto rounding out the top 5. Zippy chased me down and got by me there. Dagnabbit.
Yeah. I was going to give Makoto a hard time too, but I ran out of fuel.
Oh.
Hell, I ran out just as across the finish line. Yeah. I feel better now that I got the right car.
Oh, fast lap there. Alright, we got another die roll in order here.
That was a loud one. That was a loud one.
Alright, here we go. And it is a 10 full invert.
Looks like the Hindenburg got a big leak.
It was one to be inverted.
Full invert. So I'm starting the very
Oh wait, that was perverted. Sorry, never mind.
How come there's only 6 of us? What happened?
I think people went out to change their oil. Adam will be on the pole.
Yeah, I'm
For
coming
fuck's sakes.
coming right back in now.
Shut your mouth.
I have to change my oil.
Adam, DB, myself, and Zippy, Makoto, JT,
Pressing a button and changing
Logan,
Oh, fucking up.
Keith, and Eric.
20 years
And we're off to Austria, aren't we?
Off to Austria at night.
Cars. We would be the ones that service the machines. The top company that services the automotive repair robots would be
Hey,
us,
can we
the
take a
tires.
few minutes extra so I can take my dog out?
Yeah, let's see. We got 43 after, let's say 10 till.
10 till?
Yep.
Nope, I don't think he'll be done by then, but I'll be right back.
You got 4 minutes to piss. Hurry up.
You think it's the torque those Nissans have? Why they're so much faster?
I don't know. We're gonna have to do something though. I don't know.
2 seconds is kind of a lot.
Yeah, they're all pushing the limit, so we may have to. I may have to do something with aero, like really drag them down.
You only got.
Because what I might
I think you could just
might do is drop the
horse.
drop the PP down to like 610 or something, so they'd really have to be loaded up. I don't want to start adding weight to cars yet, not until we have some more experience with them. But if we have to add aero to them, that I don't have any problem with that if they're that much faster.
Oh, we're still
Wasn't
at.
it just outside?
And we got
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck me in my butt.
all the Z's at the
What
top.
fuck
Yeah,
up?
we'll figure it out. I'm not gonna do it right now, but maybe for the fall series.
What if, less horsepower?
No, I don't want to mess with that. If I do anything, it's going to be PP or, yeah, because it'll be PP, because then you'll be required, the only way you'll be able to do that and get it in spec is going to be to add a bunch of aero, and that'll drag it down. And you have to reduce the front and add the rear, so that's a better balancing act than just taking horsepower off. So cars will drive really good.
Well, I
But
tell you what,
that'll make it turn like shit if all the downforce is in the rear.
before the update, the PP would not allow you to put soft tires on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know, because you had to have the racing air filter, the muffler, all that shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So you couldn't tweak the aero and the ballast position enough to get soft tires, but now you can. But it's so bad, you got to do just what you were saying. You can get. I've got a setup. It's 616 exactly with softs, but it's almost max downforce on the back, none on the front. The ballast is moved towards the front. And it's not even any faster, I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at 610 with 0 downforce.
Yeah.
What's your horse? Are you guys at 255 on that thing?
It's got to be. The room's limited to that, so yeah, they got to be within the spec. So.
No, because a lot of cars I've built, they could only make it to 253.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, it just depends on where they fall.
Yeah. 252 to 255 is kind of the range I've seen. You got no downforce on yours, Eric?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, no wonder you're so fast. I'd try that too, but I'd fucking lose it.
Alright, let's switch it over, and I'll give you guys a little bit of...
I can barely handle it as it is. Let me see what I've got. I've got like...
These tracks are all pretty similar, so all you gotta do is just limit the top speed pretty much, like figure out what works for you. maple syrup on it.
Yeah, I've got 170 on the back.
All right, I'm back.
And 85 on the front.
In the New York groove.
I don't think I'll try changing it now. What track is next?
Red Bull Ring.
Red Bull, how many laps is that one?
16.
16.
On
75.
this road Atlanta in the dark.
75.
Anytime soon.
Fuck
You don't like
Keith.
that? Oh.
Well, Keith, he's a glutton for punishment. He was doing
Believe me, this late at night,
cup
I don't want to
races.
do more than 15, but, you know.
But you, how many of those cup races did you do?
Today, just 2.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I did see them both then.
All right, here we go.
You starting the race?
No, I'm just flipping the room.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I don't know if you guys see it when it flips the room until
Yeah,
it actually...
no, I do. I just
Oh, it does,
wasn't paying
okay.
attention. I just heard "Here we go" and I was like, "Oh shit!"
All right, it's nighttime and it's a humid night going into a misty morning. Just so you guys know.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Missy Mountain
Like
Dew.
piss misters. It's time for Kevin to take all the glory away from these motherless Seahawks.
Did you win at Fuji too, Eric?
No. Did I? No. No, I didn't. I don't think I did.
Yeah. Yes, sir, you did.
Oh.
2 in a row.
Watch, I'm gonna fucking bomb this one.
You would have
Go
had
out
3 in
with
a
a
row if you
fucking
hadn't
piss.
fucked up that first one.
Yeah.
I want to reach up and grab you.
What's all the fun though if you win all 4?
I wouldn't know.
Well, it's fun, but it's been a long time.
Yeah. The best I've
I don't
ever
think
done
it's
is
ever going to happen again for me.
2.
Yeah, I think the most I ever got was 3 in a row.
I could have won all 3 of the qualifying races if I hadn't spun out on that hairpin on Tokyo.
Hmm.
But others had issues too, so I guess it probably would have worked out anyway.
The fucking straws collapse. Like whenever I try to get some soda out, it like just fucking closes. It's annoying.
All right, there it is. Grid set.
Okay. Yep. They're waiting for whatever until I'm done.
All right, we are set.
I bet your second place is sweating harder than me.
All right, let me get my VR on and we'll go down the list. Okay, Adam, we're praying for you. Are you ready to go?
Yes.
DB, we're praying for you as well. You go ahead and put in the chat if you're ready. I am ready as I'll ever be, and Zippy.
Yes, sir.
Makoto, you can put it in the chat. I don't know what that means. JT?
Yep.
Logan?
Yeah.
Keith?
Judge is ready if you I can hear
Alright, and Eric.
Yes, sir.
Alright, here we go, guys. Last race of the night, 16 laps. Good luck. Watch those track conditions.
Oh crap, I forgot to take some test laps. Shit.
Thanks for the support, Bama. We love you. Go get him, Slick. Time for a fucking... Nah, those Mickey D's. Dude, In-N-Out, the line for In-N-Out's been ridiculous, so we only go at like 11 o'clock at night. Otherwise, it's like a 40-minute line.
We get zippy with that jump with that all-wheel drive.
Yeah.
You hit that light good too.
3 wide.
Coming up to your left there, Zip.
Okay, that's you.
I think you're pulling me a little bit. Oh, I got you there in that gear. I got too many damn gears.
Sorry about that terrible corner, Zip.
Sorry. We're being cautious.
God damn it.
Motherfucker.
A little too much fromage there.
Adam's pushing it. He's trying to push.
Oh, he's fast.
I'm not going to try to pass you, Adam. I'm just going to take my line here. I'll back off early here. Whoa, whoa!
I'm on your left, Kevin.
I see ya.
I'm not much to your left, but I'm a little bit to your left.
Yeah, I'm going to see it. Yeah, we practically come to a stop there in that corner.
Yeah, I tried to turn in, but a little bump. I had to put the brakes on again.
Yeah, see ya.
Find it, don't do it.
Oh, Logan's way down on that one. Wow. You made that stick, huh? Holy shit.
We're down force.
Oh, okay.
I touched Adam. I touched Adam. I touched Adam.
You did?
Sounds kinky.
I know.
Oh, I didn't feel it.
Oh, sorry, guys.
No, real Zip.
Come in.
Whoa.
I touched Adam again.
Well, I'm not feeling it.
Where's the consent?
Your hands must be cold.
It's written on his bumper.
Go, Adam, go.
On your left, Adam.
Yeah. Thank God for that runoff.
Buttery. You get back here.
Does it look like pitch black dark to you guys in regular mode?
No.
No.
Oh, it doesn't, huh?
Not dark
Thought
at
it was
all.
just my VR, huh?
I'm guessing I gotta
I
take
think the
that
sun's
last
coming
corner
up.
first.
Oh, is it already? Hey, you might be right.
You're right, A-Tom from A-Tom.
Oh!
Oh. I didn't think you were gonna cut in, Adam. Sorry.
I had nowhere else to go. I was like, ooh, cool, I'm gonna give him a little bump on the exit. Tried to go switcheroo, and he came out of nowhere. That was cool. Okay.
Yeah, my car's a lot more downforce, so I brake a lot later.
I see ya. Whoa!
Ooh.
Oh, hang on to Makoto!
how I ended up off track. I didn't think it was over that far, but...
Indeed, it is.
Don't touch that sausage.
Nope, that's too much. There you go.
That's normally not the line I run, Zippy.
Yeah. Just turned to... Oh!
Oh, fuck.
Fuck that one.
Little lady.
Thought you'd be dreaming of a fistful of taint.
Coming up on the right, Debbie.
Looks like 4. 13, 14, 15, 16.
Well, I done fucked up when you did the, missed my braking marker.
It actually made me go faster. With the Hawk 2 power.
Spit on that thing, huh?
She got nice titties, big titties.
She's kind of little.
Yeah, she got big boobs and they bounce. They bounce.
Well, they probably look big on her because she's little.
And her voice is
Haley Welch, right? Or Welsh? Welch? Welsh?
Yep.
Welch.
Tell her I'd like her to bed with me.
I'm sure she's gotten plenty of propositions.
I really fucked up the gear. How do we even get 6?
car. Together car.
One 141.217. Woo!
Up there we fucking go. Fuck you. Fucking car.
The gorillas. Yeah, third place, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Good racing, everybody.
Good job, Keith, Logan, and Adam.
Adam on the podium. Fuck yeah.
Erica tried to put the pressure on you there.
Dude, my tires were not even a quarter of the way worn down, and it was acting like I was on fucking damn near bread.
Yeah, it was misty too, so the track was probably a little damp, being late, like early morning, so that could have affected it.
I used to know a stripper named Misty.
Was she the one that was into pegging?
She was very moist.
Told me about her.
Huh.
Yeah, she liked to peg men.
No, it's actually a joke. Shows you how much you pay attention to what I say.
Tell me about Misty.
I don't know. Well, today went a lot different than I expected.
Yep, good job, man.
Chiz is good. Chiz is very good.
Save your replays, guys. Keith with the fast lap again.
Where the fuck is my save replay result view event settings?
Alright, I gotta get some sleep.
Alright, thanks, Logan. Good job tonight.
Have a good night, Logan.
See you, buddy.
Settings. Yeah, I don't see a save replay button on my thing, on my menu. Oh well.
I finished 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th. Or no, 9th, 8th, 7th, 5th. Okay.
Yeah. My palms are sore. What kind of gloves do you use, Zip?
We can start laying down some good lap times on half a tank, man.
I got some
gloves.
Athletic Works weightlifting gloves with the little grippies. They're almost like they don't really have a lot of padding, but they feel almost like those receivers gloves, kind of. So they work really good on the rubber wheel.
You know, I could probably use like my Milwaukee gloves even.
Yeah, those would probably work good. I like having the fingers open though, because then I can open my phone and all that crap running things. So.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Hey Makoto, thanks for running with us, U2DB. Appreciate it, guys.
Cut off finger fucking biker gloves.
There you go.
Alien grip sports racket wraps. You wouldn't even need gloves with those.
Oh, like to wrap the wheel?
Yeah.
Oh.
If I knew about the wraps before I started wearing gloves, I wouldn't have worn gloves.
What's it called?
The ones I have are Alien Grip, I think it's called.
Alien Grip wheel wrap.
Is it easy to peel off and replace?
It'll be for tennis rackets or golf clubs.
Oh, I got you.
So not that easy to peel off and replace then.
Oh, there's no adhesive on it.
Oh, okay.
There's like a little bit to hold the tail at the end, but it's like really kind of like a steep. Well, if you ever held a racket before, right?
Well, yeah, I used to play a ton.
Yeah, well, there's no adhesive on the back. It's just kind of sticky.
Tacky.
Yeah. I bought like a 6-pack of them or something on Amazon for $10 or something like that.
So what keeps it stuck to the wheel then?
You just wrap
Friction.
it on nice and tight.
Yeah, friction keeps it together, kind of thing.
There we go.
It's like one of those self-adhesive tourniquet kind of tensor bandage almost things, right? Probably.
So
handlebar tape set. There we go.
So like if you wrap the end of a piece of threaded pipe with Teflon tape.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm talking about, there's no sticking on that tape. I mean, it just stretches and clings in there.
It goes on there, yeah, and it's on there. And I got like, I don't know, a few hundred hours on this and it hasn't come off.
Wow.
Well, I like the grip that I have on the wheel would be fine for not using. The only reason I wear gloves is to protect that. So
Yeah.
if I did wrap the wheel, I would want something that I could peel off and replace easily when it got dirty.
Yeah. Well, I wore right through the rubber on my wheel, so I got wrapped to cover up where it was missing.
Mm.
I've gotten so used to wearing gloves, I don't even feel kind of naked. Feel kind of naughty without them.
Oh yeah, me too, big time.
It's like going without a condom, huh?
Third side.
Yeah. Bareback racing.
Hey now.
But these are so thin that, and they got good grip that I can still do other things. Like if my wheel cuts off, I can still grab my controller and press the pause.
Is there still pictures in here? That's when I tried hockey tape. That was a terrible idea.
Oh, the next manufacturer's cup is Nürburgring GP.
Ooh, that's a good one.
When's your next event, King?
We will have another. Will be another 3 weeks, so we'll be the 16th and 17th August,
Oh boy.
and then we'll be 2 weeks. 2 weeks to the for the championship. So that'll start in 2 weeks after event 4. We'll have the first part on the 30th and 31st, and we might. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
Because that's going to be Goodwood.
About the next one.
Yeah. And the next one is going to be one of the groups. I haven't decided yet, and I don't have to. I got to go through. I haven't figured out the fall series yet, so I got to go through and make sure I'm getting all the tracks covered. So it's probably going to be a standalone one track, and it'll probably be. I don't think we've done Group 4 in a while, so I'll have to double check.
Do you want me to name the 4 that you haven't, or the tracks you haven't run yet?
Yeah, what haven't we run yet?
You have not run. I'm talking this since the spring and summer series, right?
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Laguna, Suzuka, Interlagos, Goodwood, and Brands Hatch. Those 5.
Suzuka. Look, we didn't run Laguna Seca yet.
You ran it last year. You haven't run in the spring or the
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
summer series. I don't think.
I'll have to double check. I thought we ran that at one point, but maybe not. You might be right. That's one I really like too. So.
You really liked it.
Because
I'm headed to bed. Y'all have
All right, guys. Yeah, thanks everybody for racing. Good job tonight. I know we went a little long, but it was a big event. So, thanks everybody for coming in and joining us.
Oh, everybody have a good one, and we will catch y'all later.
I'm gonna run the replays of the first 2 on my stream here, so I'll be signing out of the chat here pretty soon.
So do you narrate the whole thing?
What's that?
Do you like narrate the whole replays?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, like a broadcast.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I haven't had time to do it like I wanted to this year. I said I'm gonna do every one.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I know, right? There's always something. Car breaking down, something breaking in the house.
You have to pretty much watch the replay, and that's going to be your stream, is the replay view of the race.
Yeah, so yeah. That's a... yeah, it does look like it real. Yeah.
So here's what I think we've done so far.
Okay.
Well, I haven't done them all. You started out with Daytona, right?
Yep. Daytona.
And then you did the second week was also on Daytona, the Oval, the memorial race. Then you did an around the world at Autopolis, Catalunya, Big Willow, and Bathurst.
Yeah. Okay.
On Panorama.
Yep.
Then you did Spa.
Wallered out.
Yep. Spa was Mother's Day at the Spa. Yep.
Yep. And then the next one was in June. You did Watkins, Mount Panorama again. You did a lot of repeats here.
That was for the fall championship, or the spring championship, yep.
Okay, Watkins,
Yep.
Mount Panorama, Catalunya, Autopolis.
Yep.
And then, so then it must be a summer series after that. You did Le Mans.
Yep. Started Le Mans.
Then we did Tokyo last time. and now we've done these 4.
Yep. Okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
I was curious, so I went through all the King streams just to see what tracks you guys ran.
Yeah. And so we're gonna run. Yeah. So next weekend, I'll have to make a decision because.
Damn again.
Well, if it's 3 weeks, it don't. I mean, you got time.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go through and figure out what we've done. Change it up a little bit. This thing keeps on me. I think the battery's starting to get a little weak on this headset.
And you are totally hell-bent against adding fictional tracks, right?
I'm trying to avoid that. Yeah.
Yeah. But Tokyo gets an exception just because of...
Because it's a street course and they actually a Tokyo street course at one. Oh, this thing is going out. I don't know.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Yeah.
It's fine. I just, you know.
Yeah, I make an exception for that because I'm trying to match it up with the NASCAR street race, so.
I mean, I guess there's enough real tracks where it doesn't get it's not like you're doing the same 4 every week.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think we'll keep the same theme going in the fall series and we'll run something. Because we haven't done scuba yet either, so.
Oh, yeah, I didn't write that down.
We could do
power
cars.
But is that the one you always do?
We usually do the Miata challenge, yeah. We'll probably do the same thing. Yeah, that might be the middle event.
Come on. Why don't you run like, I don't know, little fucking...
Cup cars.
We should do those BMWs I raced.
Drive throwaway cars.
Eric, why don't you just go spend more time on farming than on racing?
Hey, I'm already there, pal. I'm already there. As soon as we finished, I jumped
should
over
do a
to the
Z8
farm
class
to decompress.
Well, at least you didn't win every race.
I know, fuck.
You probably did. Do you think? Oh, I know you would have won the first race if you hadn't fucked up. But would you won this one? I was too far behind to see.
If I didn't fuck up, yes. But I fucked up, and then I fucked up again.
Yeah.
Well, I fucked up in every race, so.
I don't know what happened on the first lap. I got turned around, so I was way the fuck back. Then took me forever. The rest of the many laps to catch Zippy. I finally got to him and got by him, and then I fucking binned it.
Yeah, on the turn 1, yeah.
You know what? I've taken that turn the exact same every fucking time in practice, and I was in 3rd gear, and it just went around on me.
It just went around, yeah. And like, I was quite a ways behind you, so I shouldn't.
Yeah, no, I was glad that I didn't collect you with me.
I think this 97 M3, that was probably when BMW was making their best cars in the late 90s there. That 528 I had, that was a good car. Had little piddly little things, but once they hit about 04.
Yeah, that's right.
You think so?
Well, every 97 BMW interior.
Just like it was yesterday. So that was 20 years ago. I got that car from that guy.
That was something.
Why do 90s and early 2000s European cars? Why do their interiors smell like crayons, like wax?
Oh,
You know
I see the picture now, Zippy.
Like old Volkswagens, old
Alien Pro
BMWs,
grips.
they smell like.
Those are the.
Are you talking about ones with leather interiors? Because they actually have better leathering over there than we do because they don't have the a lot of the fences that we have. So their leather is actually much better than ours. They don't have to spend as much time processing it.
So is that why it smells like crayons?
I think so. You get that smell, yeah. On leather cars, I don't know about cloth ones.
Do we have more HiSSSR this series?
Yes, sir. Part 1 of our championship will be the HiSSSERs, and it's going to be the 3 divisions at Goodwood. So we're going to have the pre-80s, 80 to 2000s, and then 2000 and up. So that'll be, and there's some cars that can fit into multiple categories. I think I went over those, but I'll go over all that for our championship. But we're going to have a single track where we're going to run our basic setup for the 4th event, and that'll be 3 and 3 qualies, 3 main races.
So
and
who
that'll
are the
be
6 people that are already qualified? I would assume Steve and yourself and Judge and Eric and
not me. No, JT only ran 2 races in the spring.
I only ran one event in the spring.
Oh, well,
Or 2 events.
sideways.
Yeah, so I think if I remember right, it's Steve was first, Keith was second, Logan was third, myself was 4th or 5th, and then I think
Eric must be in there.
I don't know. I messaged him, and we had a little chat, but he never got back to me. I said hop back in and get this next race in. For some reason, it sent that like 3 times.
But you're in, right,
Carson? Bit of a prick for the
Yeah.
first couple races.
Yeah, he needed to calm down for a sec.
So one make but from multiple years.
What was that, JT?
Yeah. You're qualified already, right, Eric?
Eric is, yeah.
So,
Yeah, Eric
And
qualified
Zip-
6th.
Zippy
I think
or
Zippy.
Adam or-
Yeah, Zippy. So it's Steve. Shoot, hang on a minute. I got it over here.
Steve, Logan, Judge, yourself, Eric, and Zippy?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see.
So
Summer
so I don't
Series.
have to meet those guys.
Nope.
yay, by the hair on my chin.
Spring Series final point results after 5 of 5 events. Steve Sanders, Keith Watson, Logan Arand, Kevin Pitterly, Nick Walsh, and Eric Carson.
So me and Adam got to get ourselves qualified.
Yep.
Me and Adam.
Yeah, so
and
Adam was
Ricardo.
7th, first one looking in, then John, Nasty. So Nasty's raced with us, so he'll probably qualify. Makoto has been with us. And then we haven't seen Nook or Josh. JT, you'll be in there, it looks like. Just keep running with us. And then Cody's slacking there, just wanting to drink beer and not race with us.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure DJ was supposed to make tonight, but he didn't.
I wonder what's up with Phoenix. lately.
Josh.
I haven't seen, Nook usually comes in.
Facebook chat, I think.
Was he? I have really been really bad about Facebook and Instagram. I will admit that. I have great meaning. I've got tons of pictures and videos on my phone, but I just never. I guess I never feel like I'm confident that they're quality.
And I had also seen that John had left the chat again like he did before. So is he not racing with us anymore again? or-
Oh yeah, and John left all the chats the other week.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he left.
He
Yeah,
did that
he
before
left.
too, but then he came back.
Yep.
So hopefully he'll come back.
He just can't resist Bama. That's why he has to come back.
Can't resist all that hunk of man.
That's why you stream, just to draw him back in. He sees.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I know this is a big commitment. This is a whole year, and I get it. So I like doing this, and I like spacing it out. So I like having it spaced out better than.
Dude, if you did this every week,
I know.
I would be even more part-time than I already
Yeah.
am.
Yeah. I like
knees-
3 weeks in between. I'd like to do it where we could set it up, do it, but to run 15 events, you have to do it like, a couple times, once every 3 to 4 weeks. So, and if we didn't get such a late start because of my internet problems, we would have a better schedule. More like
Well,
I
that
wanted to
doesn't
do.
bother me. It just gets to be the both nights,
Yeah.
so
Yep.
long. We're doing 4 races each night. It
Yep.
gets-
Yeah, that's why this next one's going to be an easy one. It'll be 20 and 30 minutes, and we'll knock it out of the park because.
Maybe I just need to race more to get my right knee in shape.
You know what I found out? Because my knees pop constantly. I was watching the knee. I think it was the knee over toes guy. He's really good about stretches for that increase your mobility. So what you do is you squat with a pillow in between your calves and your thighs, kind of squat down, and it stretches those knee ligaments that get tight as you get older. And he says it'll eliminate a lot of your pain, because my biggest thing right now is when I can squat, and sit squatting, working, and I wear knee pads when I'm working on the car on the side, because I don't like sitting in chairs when I work on the cars, because a lot of people have those roll around chairs.
Yeah.
But I don't like those. Yeah, I either stand up and work on a bench. I make my own benches up and work on stuff. But I'll send you guys some pictures of all the crap I've had to do. I had to pull that whole differential out of the subframe. I actually could He-Man that subframe. I was really surprised at myself. Because it's mostly aluminum, but there's that frickin' differential's heavy as fuck. And differential on that Nissan, it's basically a 350Z rear end. It's the FX, which is called, they call it a Skyline crossover in other countries. So it's basically the whole underside. And you know what was funny? I was watching Amelia tear that 400Z apart, the new one that Nissan sent her. And the whole underside of that thing looks exactly the same as the bracing's the same, the front under the hood, they still have that. Well, you've worked on them, Eric, the Z's and that, where they got that metal partition, they put the battery on the one side and the brake booster in the other. They still have that on the new 400Z. It's exactly the same. So they eliminated, because they gave her a 400Z, and then they sent her a GTR as a parts car. And they're taking the VR38 is basically the 3.8 liter version of the twin turbo, where the GTR engine, and they're going to put that in the 400Z, because I guess that's got a 30R, which is a smaller. I thought they were a 4 liter, but I guess not. I thought when they named them the 400Z that they were. Marketing people got a hold of things again.
Got attacked again. God damn it.
Did they? God damn it.
Children murdered at a soccer game.
What?
From a missile, yeah.
Oh my God. They're never going to get peace over there.
No.
And you got people calling. Anytime anybody says anything about genocide over there, yeah, the Hamas wants to kill all Israelis.
Here's the way I look at it now. Tell me if you guys agree with me.
Yep.
If Hamas had the option to press a button and obliterate Israel off the map, they would do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Israel has the ability to wipe Hamas off the map.
And they don't. Right.
They have, yeah. So one's restraint. And
but they're the bad guys. Did you see
Hezbollah, though?
Did you?
Probably the same.
Yeah, but did you see those chicken fuckers taking our flag down and burning it? Man, I'll tell you what, fucking ass.
Called goat fuckers.
Oh.
Well, I'm just giving them a generalized name.
And not only would they wipe Israel off the map, they would wipe the USA
the United
off
States,
the map
exactly. Yeah,
and
all those gays for Hamas and all the LGBTQ, those people would be beheaded and then thrown off the side of a building, and they're so stupid. I mean, come on, you got to be a complete idiot not to know that. And they go, people go into these crowds at these places. What do you know what you're protesting here? Oh no, man, we're just here to protest. It's like joiners. I remember it opened my eyes years ago. It was, I can't remember. I think that the show was called Bullshit. It was on HBO, and it was Penn and Teller, right?
Penn and Teller, yeah.
Yeah, and they sent some people into a rainforest convention, and they told them, "Oh, we want you to sign this petition to ban dihydrogen monoxide because it's in our lakes and streams and rivers." Oh yeah, people are like, "Oh yeah, you know what dihydrogen monoxide is, right?"
No.
It's fucking water. They got like 500 people to sign this frickin' thing that was banning water, and then they told them later, and then that's just how stupid.
Oxide, okay,
dihydrogen monoxide, yeah. H2O,
yep. Yeah. Okay. I knew it was hydrogen oxygen, but I never heard it called.
Yeah, it was an eye-opening thing to me, because I've always believed, and I believe in recycling. I think it's stupid to throw everything away. I can't stand throwing things away. I pay to have stuff recycled, but the way some of these people are about this climate crisis is just bullshit. It's just...
They're the same people that litter out of their car windows.
Well, yeah, have you ever seen some of these conventions when they leave the place?
Oh, yeah.
These protests and that? Oh my gosh, yeah. You gonna go pick up after yourself? Jeez.
No.
Hypocrite as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But you're gonna charge me carbon credit. You're gonna have to buy carbon credits so you can go on an airplane or ride a bus or something like that. I mean, it's just asinine.
What do you think the carbon cost is for their Starbucks every fucking morning?
No, I know, right? Their little cup and all that bullshit. Yeah, I know.
Frappes.
It's just so infuriatingly stupid.
Well, I got 2 questions for Zippy, if he's still here.
Yep. Go ahead.
So that wrap, does that stretch quite a bit?
It will, yeah.
Okay, that's because I was wondering how it stays on if it's got no adhesive. If you stretch it and wrap it around, then I guess it would stay.
You said alien wrap, Zip?
It's
He's
Alien
got a
Pro.
picture in chat.
Alien
What is it?
Pros in chat. Alien Pro.
Alien
Pros.
Pro.
He's got pictures in chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I have 4 on my wheel.
Is there other designs that aren't so scary?
Yeah, you don't have to buy the skull ones. You can buy whatever fucking ones you want.
Fix Golf Club. Fix Golf Club. We are Alien Pros.
I don't like
Jesus
that
Christ!
Band-Aid,
Look at fucking Zippy. He looks like a. That's better than Super GT setup.
Yo,
I know, I seen Super GT set up the other day.
I love you, man.
Oh man, that's awesome. Ugh. Whoa. Ugh. See that, Beavis? That's what I need. Yeah. Oh, we can burn his. Put on fire. Yeah.
You should put your gloves and your shoes in the chair and get them in the next shot.
Yeah,
Or you don't wear gloves.
I do wear gloves. I have the cheapo race gloves and shoes. And I bought another pair of indoor shoes so I can keep my racing shoes from getting so worn out.
You know what I wear for racing shoes? I wear pool slippers.
I don't wear socks anymore. I used to wear shoes, but
Well, I tried socks, but I have some grip tape on my pedals, so the heel of my socket's worn out if I.
oh, okay, I gotcha.
So now with the pool shoes, it's got that, they're basically slippers with a little bit of a sole to them.
Yep.
And if you don't get out, we're going to take you up with the 45th Amendment. And he said, I'll go. And then the fake news said, oh, he was so brave. He was so brave. He was 14.
Sounds like the Donnie.
Now we have a new candidate to defeat the most incompetent, unpopular, and far-left vice president in American history. Probably the most far-left person in American history. Less than 4 months from now, Minnesota is going.
Since we're sharing, I think you guys have seen my setup, but whoop, that's not what I wanted to do.
Game.
Remember what I said?
I seen someone post one in the forum, one of the like DIY wooden rigs.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I got this all set up. It's worked so good. I'm gonna paint it. Like, fuck you are.
Yeah. I said I was gonna close mine off and put LED lighting in it and everything. No.
That's nice.
Yeah, I know how that stuff goes. Same as working on this room, I have this rule of not bringing things in here temporary, like coffee tables and end tables and stuff.
Oh yeah.
From like the guest room or upstairs or whatever, because like if I bring it in here, you'll just get settled with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Holy shnikes.
That sounded painful.
Sneeze.
Blew his fucking wad.
I forget I got that keyboard up there, but it doesn't work right anyway. But I'm gonna have fun tomorrow, guys. I'm telling you. I've got I got to prep for a colonoscopy on Monday. That'll be fun tomorrow. No, it's just a regular checkup. But they used to call it the Celica Camry. That's why. The Cressida is basically a Supra underneath. I never knew that. I'll be damned. Because it's actually became the Crown after a few years. Or the Mark II. They actually called it the Mark II. They did. No, they did. Look, you can even find it on Wikipedia. I remember one time my dad after I got my Supra, he got a Cressida, 87 Cressida, same engine, 5M3, 2.8 liter, and I had his up in the air and mine up in the air, and so I crawled underneath and I'm like looking, and you can actually see where they extend the Cressida to make it 4 doors. And then the floor is a little bit different because obviously the Supra is a hatch and the Cressida, but it uses the same exact differential, the same axles, same suspension all the way through. The transmissions are the same, the motor mounts are the same.
Looked at the junk and realized they were identical brothers.
Well, I knew it was, but the Cressida is tuned so much different. I mean, it was just like butter, you know. The Cressida was a really smooth car back in the day, especially for that day and age. The Crescent, that's what I used to call it, the Crescent. The Croissant. I wanted that car, but of course, he got rid of it. I can't remember when he got rid of it.
He betrayed you.
He did. But then he ultimately... What did he have in between? I'm trying to think what he got in between, because he had that like from 91 to... I want to say 98? 99? Can't remember when he got that. How long he kept that. It was a while, because it had like 100,000 on it.
My dad sold my snowmobile on me.
I'll tell you what, we had a Kawasaki Invader 440. A guy had bought it and tuned it before us. Man, that sucker would rip. I mean, it would take triples, those 650 triples, and just walk them on the lakes.
I only had a 250cc Elan, eh?
Oh, yeah?
Bogey suspension.
Bogey suspension? Bogey wheels? Wow.
With a Makuni carb.
Yeah.
You had to squirt fuel in it.
Was that a single carb?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty popular brand in those. What model was it?
The Ski-Doo Elan, like a...
Oh, the Elan, okay. I think Dad...
80s or late 70s, something.
Yeah.
I forget what it was.
Yeah, that would probably be late 70s if it had the bogey wheels.
You actually had to use your body to steer it, but, I mean, if you got stuck, you could just pick it up and throw it, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, some of those... Yeah, those older ones were nice and light. We had a Arctic Cat Panther that had an all-aluminum tunnel. That sucker was nice, man. You could pick that thing up easy. And it was a 440 fan, or 340 fan cooled, I think.
340 fan cooled. I had the 441 and 88.
Yeah. Was that a Panther?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this one was before the independent suspension. It was an 83, I think. Because we had these back in like the late 80s and then into the 90s. And I think Dad finally got rid of the 2 phasers probably right around 2000, I would guess. They started to get to where they didn't use them that much. They would go up to like Merrill and Eagle River, and I went a couple of trips. They went one trip where Nikki and I didn't go, but one time we drove in a snowstorm, and my wife, then my girlfriend, her 87 Celica GTS, or GT, it was just a GT. It was just a 2-liter, 3 SFE. That car got good gas mileage, man, even automatic. The car I loved that I've had was Mr. 2. I love that thing, man. That thing was so much fun. It wasn't fast, But it seemed like it was fast when you drove it. Was it?
Little Camry 2.2.
The first.
No,
gen?
this is the first gen. That's an 87 or 86.
Worse.
So it had that has the 4S GTE. That's the same engine that's in the Sprint, the Celica GTS here, or the Sprinter and the Truno in Japan.
MR2 you're talking about?
Mr. 2, yep, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and hers had the guy had
mid-engine or whatever, right?
yeah mid-ship engine runabout two-seater. That's what that stood for. But everybody said it was a mid-engine rear-wheel drive two-seater. Like the 442 was supposed to be 4-speed, 4 Venturi, 2-door, and then they started putting automatics on them. And 3-speed automatics. That ain't a 442. That's a 432.
Right?
The crime dropped 72%, and we're going to have a nice, safe event because in Minnesota, we'll have lots.
Yeah.
You'll have people from their jails and from their mental institutions.
All right. Well, let's make a hisser here real quick.
To abolish oil, coal, and natural gas.
You like that Matchbox 20, huh?
Craig Ashcraft Funeral Service.
I might get a copyright infringement with Bama's awesome rendition of these songs.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just kidding, man.
Bradley Road, 8:30 to 9:30.
I do not own the copyrights, and I'm only using them for fun.
Whoa, great dedication.
Ooh, that's got like a looks like a custom wing set. Medium 22.
Well, you better beat them. You goddamn.
You better plug into the matrix and figure it out, man.
Yeah. How dare they? Goddamn Clemson Tide.
I believe it's called Crimson.
Clemson?
Why is that, Bama? Why do they blow cock?
Well, they're
Got the cliff lip.
Crimson, though. Yeah,
The
they
Clemson Tigers.
Damn. Woo!
Is Dabo still their coach?
Who did Bama pick up as a coach? I forgot.
Cody Mack.
Okay.
Yeah. That sounds like a French name. De Boer, yeah.
What happened to Saban? He retired?
Yeah.
How many years ago?
Last year. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm done.
Analyst, you say?
Analyst?
Well, not to make myself sound old, but the last time I was really into college football, Earl Campbell played for the Longhorns.
Yeah.
The Arlen Longhorns.
How many championships they win when he was there? Nationals. He won at least 4, right? Yeah.
And he won one at LSU too, didn't he?
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure he did. That's why Bama hired him.
Yeah.
They're like, we need that guy, god damn it. I don't even know what the fuck he did or what he does or anything about football.
He didn't like the NFL too much, though.
No, No, I don't think that wasn't for him.
Yeah, he didn't like coaching in the NFL.
NFL. Yeah.
You goddamn right, boy.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's not good, he is, but it's a whole lot easier when you have all the best players in the country.
Yeah,
coming to your
right,
school,
exactly. Yeah.
Rather than having to draft.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, right. They both go hand in hand. But Alabama's kind of one of those programs that is going to draw people.
Fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Right. That's exactly right. Yep.
Yeah. I got a question when you're done, Bama. So, like you're saying, the players follow the coaches. Now, when they follow the coach, does that mean they have to re-enroll in a new school and start over on credits? Like, do they actually take classes while they're playing the football like this, or are they, like, already finished college? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, cool.
Well, what's the deal where they have to take a year off if they transfer or something? Or is it?
That's... Yeah. It used to be, well, if you got injured, you like in the first game or two, I think you could redshirt back then. And then otherwise, if they redshirted like a freshman, then they weren't supposed to participate in any, I don't think, any games or any playoff games or something. Yeah.
Okay, so like you're benched.
You're basically there to, so you can practice, learn the system, all that kind of stuff. Yep. You get 4 eligible years, yep. And you can also like take a heavy class load and then have a lower class load the next year. So that helps them, you know, so they don't have to have these, you know, they have to be full time, so they got to have, I think, at least 15 credit hours, something like that. 15, 16.
Yeah. Yeah. In general.
Did you used to live in Alabama? Did you used to live in Alabama? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I used to be like that with Florida State. I still got all my stuff. Back when Bobby Bowden, I mean, I'm talking way back. I'm talking like Peter Tom Willis, Kurt Carruthers. I'm talking way back, like 90s, 80s, late 80s, 90s. Like when Deion Sanders was in college, and he's been out of the NFL for 20 years, right? Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I remember that was like, I started watching college football. I started watching football. I don't know, I must have been, what, 12, 14? And I really started getting more into football. Obviously, the Bears season, I was like, what, 80, was it 84, 85? I was 10. So, I mean, I really was into that. You know, I had the Super Bowl shuffle, the little 45, and I had the book and all that year, because we'd been watching a couple of years before, and they were good, but couldn't quite get through the championship games. Couldn't get through San Francisco, but that 85 Bears team was something else.
Yeah. They just destroyed everybody.
Mm-hmm. And if it wasn't for that dickhead from Green Bay that took McMahon out intentionally that week before the Miami game, they probably would have won that one too.
I don't know, something, I remember watching that game, and Miami just had a horseshoe up their ass. I mean,
yeah.
They're throwing balls that should have been picked off. They get tipped up and gone for a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that game well.
Yeah, because Steve Fuller was playing quarterback that game. Yep, I remember. I can almost name most of the starting lineup. Let's see, we had Richard Dent. I might get that. The last one I had kind of pissed me off, but is it? Is it? Yeah. Oh, yeah? Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Madden, they've just been kind of re-platforming the same game. They just Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch. pretty cool working earlier today at the front end rebuild guy. Huge Metallica fan, and you know, we were jamming out, and he busted out his fucking bass guitar, and was like playing, like he played through like fucking 5 or 6 fucking Metallica songs. I was like, hell yeah, dude, hell yeah, brother. And
So you know, guys, I've had this PlayStation Visa card for the last several years, and now they're ending the program at the end of the year. Those frickin' bastards.
Visa program?
No, it's PlayStation Rewards. So every dollar I spend, I get points. Like I got a bunch of Gran Turismo stuff. I got a shirt and a hoodie and a couple of hats. But yeah, now they're ending it. The notice came out in June. Bastards.
Let me guess. Oh, it's not profitable like we thought, so we're gonna get rid of it. Adam, you still awake, dude? Adam. Oh yeah, he's alive.
The old cartoon snore. Yeah, all that gunfire was coming from me. Sorry if it was too loud.
Oh, no. Fade to black.
Wipe the spack. Spackle.
Yeah. My young and dumb years.
Young and dumb years.
He's only 29. He's given up
Yeah.
already.
What was that, 5 years ago? My
Married,
young and dumb years were in the
That's
70s.
It's over.
Yeah, I was like 17, 18.
Fucking, I come home drunk as shit in my 20s, and he's just waiting on me, like ready to fucking, where you been, Bama?
Yeah.
Nice. House arrest. Oh.
Yeah, I got UI right after I turned 18.
Oh, you dumb.
House arrest. It was easier to do house arrest than community service. I had Shelby and I had Bandit. Bandit was cool as fuck. Shelby, she was awesome though, but same thing. They both died of, you know, kidney issues. It's gotta be the fucking food, man.
I should have had 3 or 4 DUIs back in the day, but luckily in the early 80s they were a lot more lenient.
What's annoying though is I normally would drive normal, like just chill, mind my P's and Q's, but that night I had people in the truck and you know, we were having a good time, cranking some music. So that's what fucking got me, is because I was fucking switching lanes and having fun.
Can't have that.
You bad boy.
But at least it taught me, like, it pounded it into my head, no matter what, don't do it. Because I don't want a second one. I just fell off my record. It just fell off my insurance. Like, I'm chill. I don't need my insurance rates to triple because that's what they'll probably do. They'll be like, oh, we finally found a reason to increase your rates. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, they'll find it.
Because I don't know how. I'm still lucky. I mean, we got the flatbed on full coverage with comprehensive. We got Yukon full coverage with comprehensive. Monza full coverage with comprehensive. Yes, we have $1,000 deductibles, and I think comprehensive is at 300, but we're only paying 180 a month for 3 vehicles.
That's pretty good.
Through Progressive.
Yeah, I've got State Farm. Of course, my Supra's on. It's on a special agreed value at $7,500.
Appraised value.
Not right now, but it did when they checked it. Well, it runs. It runs. I just have the fuel tank and the rear diff and the rear suspension and all the interior out of it, and pretty bad. Where'd I get it? I bought it from a guy here in town, Illinois. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. They rust in anywhere. Those cars rust anywhere. Yeah, Illinois, Wisconsin, Indiana, Michigan, all the Rust Belt states. The northern parts. Southern Illinois doesn't have any. Nope, I'll show you guys what I'm fixing on my... Yeah. Yeah. I'll send you guys pictures of my project. Let's see. Yeah, it was gonna be I was just putting my 80. I've got Mark II Supras, 2 86s and an 84. My 84 I've had since 1993. So this was where I roughed this out. I'll send this to you guys.
No.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off of here and hit the rack. I think.
Have a good one.
Take it easy,
yeah, have a good night. Good
yep, we'll
day,
see you,
good
bud.
morning, whatever the fuck, and good racing.
Yeah, good racing.
Yeah.
Later.
So this was my original project. I sent you guys. I think the picture came through. I don't know if it did or not. Yeah, so I laid it out on my... So I bought the stuff to redo the exhaust because I couldn't get one. So I bought the build-your-own kit from Summit.
Yeah,
Stainless.
yeah.
421. And that's a MagnaFlow X muffler. It's actually got like it's like an X pipe muffler. So you put two goes in two, and it gives you that balance.
Yeah.
So I'm curious what that's going to sound like, because I pulled the cats. The cats were really rusty. They weren't. I think they're working fine, but like the little bracket on them was rusted. So I found these things, these Chinese ones. I can't think of what the name of the Titan Performance or something, but I got cat deletes on it. So, and they got the oxygen sensor mount right in them. So I put those on. Those are already on the car, but when I went to put where the brace underneath the car goes, I went to pull the screw out, their bolt out of it that I had the old exhaust kind of wired around. It broke off inside the rail, the stud. So I'll send you that picture too.
Dare it. How fucking dare it. That goddamn bolt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow.
No, sir.
That one didn't go through.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So did you get the valves adjusted?
Let's try it again.
A better deal than that fucking brew, huh? It was. Oh God.
Did you guys get a photo just a minute ago?
Yeah.
I think so.
That's like shows my cat delete pieces.
Yeah.
You did get that one with the cat delete on it?
Oh,
not the whole exhaust?
One.
It's not showing up on here. Alright, so you got that one.
So slow.
It is, yeah. Well, it's registering my own picture too. It's like, why can't you see that? The video. The only place this car has any rust is where they extended it. They extended it to make it an SUV. I know, it's ridiculous. I'll show you. I'll send you. And it's not just a little rust because the doors are clean, fenders are clean, everything else is clean on the car. The rocker's even clean. But I'll send you this picture of what I deal with here. Come on, go through. There we go. Come on. Okay, it says check mark. It says it went through.
Ding, 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 ding.
You've heard it here first here on KingPittdawg Racing. Cody Mack sings it. His ode to Adam.
Oh.
Verbatim, verbatim.
There's the little chicken. That last one I sent you is the little damn bolt that caused me to do this whole thing. Well, I tried to weld it. I drilled a hole next to it, and I tried to stick the welder up there and weld it, but there was just too much rust. It wouldn't weld.
Yeah,
would have saved me a lot of time. Well, there's no hole there. The only hole was the bolt hole. It's closed off on the bottom of the suspension there. So this is so here you go. Here's my replacement.
Fuck off. He chooses to throw them out and not get the deposit back. Sometimes he uses them to heat his house. Made a good old wineskin.
And then this was the only other spot on the car.
Bring a tear to my eye.
Check
Ben,
mark.
every time you sing. Because I was laughing so much. Yeah. I can imagine a road trip would be a lot of fun with you.
I think I sent you guys this one before.
I was saying that with Carson too the other night. We were making up fucking lyrics to songs. It's just what me and my buddy used to do too. Oh yeah. We're cut from the same cloth.
That brace that they put on there was just stupid. That brace that they put on there is just stupid. They had it hung on there with like zip ties, so it doesn't actually touch the cross member. It's just to keep the cross member from going side to side at the mounts. Nope.
No movement for you.
But I told you I found a design online and I'm copying it. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, here. So here's the design I'm stealing.
When he's drinking from the pool of wine again.
Because this piece that's below this one here is actually completely disintegrated and gone.
No disintegrations.
So I'm gonna copy the design. I'm improving it a little bit because I bought some square tube instead of their little C channel they got, but it's kind of a flat piece. Looks like it's pretty heavy duty what they built, but it'll do what it needs to do. Only where they've got I think their tubing is probably like 2 by half, and mine's gonna be 1 by half. But I'm gonna put a third brace in there.
He's good. He's good.
You're good, you.
Where's Eric going?
Yeah.
Oh, and I got to redo the brake backing plates are gone too. The outer part. So I'm making that out of flex edge.
Hey Eric, why aren't you singing along?
What song is it?
Making fun of this ding dong.
I'm trying to hear the song. Hold on. I didn't know then.
Travis Tit?
Trick, legit.
That's what's bringing the singing around, huh?
Says that fuel on it.
Oh, the who are you playing? Oh, against Alabama. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. I got that one meme on here that's Leonardo DiCaprio with like the little glass of wine, and it says me watching the left, realizing the 100 million ballots they pre-filled now have the wrong name.
Nice. Oh shit, right? I'm singing along. I like the color. I like these crayons. Sometimes they end up on my nose. Oh, died. I got incapacitated. Fuck's sake.
That's right, folks. There we have it again. Cody Mack with Ode to Adam Part 2 here live on KingPittdawg Racing. Yeah, now you can say when you've been watching the stream that you heard it before it became a hit. That's right.
Oh, fuck, man. How do you not wake up laughing every morning? How do you not wake up laughing every morning with this guy around? Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Stop it. I'm fucking gonna die. Trying to fucking play. Trying to shoot guns, man. Jiggling bullets going everywhere. Oh, fuck. Oh, my eyes are leaking. There's probably no wine left if you wake up where I am. So there's probably no wine left when you wake up where I am. Let's make a fort. Oh my god. I'm fucking dying. I'm crying, man. No word of a lie. It's like running down my nose and shit. No, we died. No. I don't know.
Did.
Missed a note on the good shit. Fucking, I can finally wipe my tears from my eyes. Oh, yeah, that's some good shit, man. Going. Like, I don't care what anybody says. That kind of laughter is good for the soul. You gotta go, Zippy? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I do too. I gotta get these other ones. I gotta get these other ones streamed here, guys. So I'll be streaming still, but I'll be out of the chat. So.
Okay. love you both. Not homo.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah. Alright, we'll see you guys. Have a good one. Yep. Bye. All right, YouTube. Too much fun in one place. We can't have that. So, all right, let's go ahead and run these replays real quick of the races I didn't stream because I was so focused on keeping the event going. So let's do it. We'll do a little commentary here. We started off at Monza, and we're in our HiSSSeRs, our HiSSSR cars, which is 250 to 255 horse, 2,800 pounds. Spec modifications, pretty much basically a race car. It comes somewhere between these are coming up somewhere between like a group, probably a Group 4 car, but because we got them so limited on power, you might call it a like Group 2.5, Group 2.5, or Group 5. I don't know what you'd call it, but they're pretty much heavily modified as our Cup cars, just with less power. So our Cup cars usually run somewhere between Group 3 and 4. So let's call these a Group 4.5. They're not quite a Group 4s. I think they would race with some Group 4s, but just the power restrictions are going to hold you back. So let's go ahead and view this one. Of course, this starting lineup on this one was based on our MRQ from running our races last night. So Eric started on the pole with JT. Nasty qualified but couldn't race with us because he had something come up. So Steve slid up into third, and then we had Keith, Zippy, myself, Makoto, and then Adam, and then Logan joined us, who didn't run MRQ last night, and Debilis, who is a friend of Makoto's. So let's go and get into it, and let's run this replay. And again, I'm not going to do VR, but we'll start off here. And I'll try to focus on the best action here. Let's see what happens. Look at that all-wheel drive take off there. This is at Monza with chicane, so... Eric leading us down. I don't know the names of the corners here at Monza. This is driving in Adam's car, and I will throw up the information here in just a second. So you'll get telemetry when we're in the cars. Adam with a little wide entry there. Battle into the turn 1 chicane. Let's go back and see what happened with Adam there. Looks like he's going to get in a little deep here. Yep, just got it out in the gravel. And again, those who don't know, they did redo the physics engine here on GT7, so it really changed things as far as how the cars react. So everybody was learning. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. As the front three are separating themselves a little bit. So JT leading us. We got Eric in second, Zippy in third, Steve in fourth, myself in fifth at this point, Keith, and then Logan behind us, and then Makoto, Adam, and DeBillis. We'll stay here as Keith tries to make the move here. As Logan does make a move. So let's go back through the field. We'll go up to the front here. JT running first. Eric second. Zippy, Steve, myself, Animal, Keith, Makoto, Adam, and DeBillis. Logan's still having an internet upload issue. You can see the bounce. Yeah, I got loose in front of him, and he just couldn't get off of me. Look at that. He tried to take off, then Keith got him. Oh, man, what a mess. So I almost had it saved there, it looked like. Let's go back. Let's go back and watch that and see what happens there. That was... I think I hit the curb early here on the second one. This one corner went good. You're supposed to just kind of drag the curb out to the other curb, and then right here it looks like I think I hit the curb early. Yeah, see, I got in the grass, then got in the green, and then when I was going to hit the wall regardless. Yeah, and then it just snowballed from there. So let's go back. He just couldn't stay off me there. I think that some of that was lag. That looked really odd. Let's watch this from Keith if we can see it. Oh, looks like he thought he was going to avoid it, and then the next thing you know, they're both right there. He didn't get much damage. Logan was able to get back underway. I could not. Let's watch my telemetry here as I try to save it. I should have stayed off the throttle there. That would have been a... I thought I had it under control, but... Yeah, just a bad situation there. It's too far back. But tell you what, Keith never lifts. He went for it. I think he thought he was going to miss it. Try to get by. And then the next thing you know, oh, right there. Oh, man. From bad to worse. It just kept getting worse. Because I tried to give him space, because I knew he was there. And I hit the grass. I almost was able to save it, but it back end kept coming around. That was not a good race. We'll watch the battle up front here. These two battling it out, kinda. Oh, Eric got reset. I didn't know that. Everything pretty spread out here, so I'm not gonna probably show all of this if there's no racing going on. So we'll fast forward a little bit. Oh, there might be a little race coming up here. Keep trying to make a movie, get out in the loose stuff. Eric is reeling in JT there. Everybody else pretty spread out here. Whoop, the Billis, whoop, having some problems there. Oh, I remember that. That's when I finally got back to 9th. Zippy and Steve still going at it there for 3rd. Oh, Zippy with a runoff there. And he's low on fuel too. Just overshot it. Steve almost following him out there, it looked like. Hello. This is a replay of our first race tonight, which I didn't have streaming for some reason. So here comes Zippy into the pits. And we'll watch the total time here in the pits. I was able to make it on fuel. I wished I would have not had the couple of problems I did. So we'll go starting here. We're going to go with my car and go inside here. We're going to brake just at the 150. See, we got about 4 to go here. We went down the straightaway. Let's start that over again. I can narrate that for you. All right, so we're gonna come down. We just crossed the start-finish line, and again we're gonna come down here. You can see the telemetry. Brake just after the 150. Try to get that left wheel up on the curb so you get as short a spot transfer over here and back on it, full out. And I was short shifting just a little bit because I wasn't sure on fuel. Actually short shifting a lot here by this time. Straddle the sausages. And down into the first part of the, I don't know if you call this the carousel or not. And I was trying to set up for a move because Makoto was slower there, but when I did, let's see what happened there. I think I hit the grass again. I was trying to set up for a high entry. Yep, see, I'm in the grass and I didn't realize it. I was watching Makoto's car to see what he was doing. Eric starts to reel in JT again. He's there. 2 to go, 2 laps to go. He's trying. Making a move. Oh, then he overcooked it. Oh, and then he hit JT. I think he pulls over and lets him go there. And he's not going to get there. Comes Logan, the third place car. Alright, that's it for race 1. We'll move on to race 2. Well, this was at Fuji Speedway. Alright, here we go. I guess it doesn't automatically come up, does it? Well, Logan's skip gets really bad after. How bad that car's moving around. That's because the game can't get enough information through his internet to tell where exactly he's at, so. I really don't see any egregious missing of the racing lines here. I don't know, there it looks like Steve got roughed up a little bit there going in the corner, because whether Logan knew it or not, his car was not holding the inside, so that there was tough. Let's see what happens here. Let's keep an eye from Adams, see if we can see anything else happen here. Alright, so far I haven't seen any egregious overrunning of the track. There was a little bit of rough pass that Logan did on Steve there. We'll see. Go through the field here. Remember, I wasn't streaming this, so I can't record what was said, but there was some question from Logan about track limits, and then Steve mentioned he got taken out, so let's see if we can see when that happens. I'm assuming it's in the next lap or two here, because he got fast lap there. That bounce is really, really bad, though. We're gonna have to see if we have to ask Logan if he can clean up his internet or something, because that makes it really hard to race with him. I know I struggled trying to race behind him there in the one race, and it cost me a bunch of positions. But you know, it is what we're dealing with, but still, as the one with the problem, he's got to be extremely careful. We'll see if we can see what happens here. I have not seen anybody really just completely abusing the limits. I'm not sure what the issue was there. I hate this camera. It's so stupid. They're not going to have a camera on the wall. And again, I can understand what Steve's saying. It's so hard. I mean, it looks like he went way off track there, but he probably wasn't in his screen. Again, the only car I see really going outside the limits is Logan's, and I don't think in his screen it actually is, but it's bouncing so bad. It's going, it looks like it's, I mean, look at that. Alright, so here, let's see what happens here. Steve's making a pass. Looks pretty clean there. Stayed right on the curb. Keith went off there, but that's just an overrun, I think. I still don't see what Logan was talking about going over track limits. Maybe he's seeing something we're not because of his lag. That might be the problem. Let's watch from Keith's car here as we go into the corner here. I'm assuming this is when something happens. Yeah, Logan's bouncing bad. Look at that, he went almost to the wall there. Oh, that's what he's talking. Alright. Alright, now we can kind of watch and see what happened here. So Logan tries to make an undercut. Completely goes off the track. Hits Steve. I mean, it's a racing deal, but I understand Steve's frustration. Let's go back into Steve's car here. I think that's more, you know, Logan probably didn't think he did anything bad there, but the fact of the matter is you can clearly see that he completely punted him. I know it wasn't intentional. I don't think it was intentional. Steve almost saved it, but it is what it is. I mean... Alright, so... Alright. I wish you could go from here and not have to... Alright, I'm actually going to go to Keith's car, and then we're going to go frame by frame here. I wish it didn't make that much noise, but... Okay, so neither one has an ideal entry. Steve's going in way, way shallow. Way shallow. Logan is going all the way from the one curb to the other here. Now watch his move here. Now we might not get lag here. But Logan completely, I mean, Steve's all the way on the curb and he's trying to go... Steve's on the inside of the curb and Logan is trying to go to the inside of him on the cut through here. So let's go out to walk mode. Let's go over here and watch. Alright. Alright, so this incident didn't need to be such a big deal, I don't think. At this point...
Great reviews.
Yeah, you know, I mean... It looks to me like Logan tried to make a move that wasn't there, but Steve took such a shallow entry, he had no exit, which means he had to slow his speed down. So it was kind of like two things happening at the same time. I'm going to take a picture of this on my... Alright, so I'm going to take a picture of this on my phone too. It's a good thing Keith was close, because that really gives us a good view here. So now you see what happens. Steve pushed the entry way too low. Logan tried to cut down where there wasn't a move there. Let's go back again. Let's see if we can get it. And the Logan's bounce really makes it difficult, and he's going to have to be... tell the same thing I told everybody, including Adam, if you're still on there, when you have the same issue. Now look at this. So we're going to go from... Alright, we're going to take a few photos of this.
I approve of this format of review. Thumbs up.
Yeah. So I'm not going to take pictures on the frickin' PlayStation, but we're going to go... I'm not going to be able to get a good shot here. Okay. That's the best I can do. Okay, so we're going to go a few frames. So Logan actually dips off the track. Well, it's hard to say what he's actually seeing. We don't know because of his lag is so severe that, or I don't know if it's not called lag. What is the actual term for it? It's just an upload problem, and so the game doesn't know where he's actually at. In his screen, he's not seeing what we're seeing because he's probably not getting a bounce. He's probably showing everybody else. All right, man. So now they're closing into each other here. So we'll go a few more frames here. Okay, so this is at the... Now they're closing in. Steve is way, way shallow. Logan has already dipped off the track. Alright, so now they're closing in to each other. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I wish I didn't have that annoying ass frickin'... I don't remember that being there before. I don't think it did. Okay, so now we got Steve that's been on the curb when he should be on the opposite curb. We got Logan who's been over the curb and is now trying to cut down, and I think he's just trying to do a crossover. So let's take a look at this angle. Neither car has an ideal entry here. I know these are two very good drivers going at it too, but both of them made pretty egregious, I guess you would say, in terms of their skill level errors going into this corner. And I just don't see how I can, at this point, I don't see how I can attribute this as like, it's not a takeout. I mean, look at the angle. I think actually Logan started to lose his car there a little bit. Because now we're at, look at the angle we're at now. Let's go up between the two cars. Because I'm going to post these in the chat. And I'm going to say it looks like both drivers took bad angles into a corner, made contact. At this point, I mean, I don't see how there's any other conclusion. That we had two very good drivers racing very competitively. I think it needs to. I need to be over here to show the severe angle that Logan's at and how shallow Steve is. You can see the understeer in Steve's car there. All right.
Damn.
That's pretty I mean, that's a pretty bad cut right there. I could see if you're driving by yourself, but when you're trying to pass somebody, that is a pretty bad cut off there. And again, Steve took that entry way too shallow. I know he's probably trying to give him room, but you know, both drivers have some error here, but this is pretty significant. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, this... Now, look at how far... I mean, Steve has a... I mean, if he gets on this, he's going to end up out at the wall if he gets on it where he's supposed to. Here, he's going to end up on the other side of the other side of the curb into the wall. So he's having to go really slow because he's just too shallow. You can see the angle of his wheel there on the turn. let's actually do that, and we're going to go to the front of the car there now.
I hate those situations.
Yeah, I know, and especially when somebody gets upset. And, you know, and then Logan was going on for a while about track limits, and I'm like, you know what? This isn't F1. You know, we're not pros. But, you know, and for one thing, I hate as stupid and political as F1 is. I mean, the reason I don't watch F1 is because it just pisses me off when, oh my God, his tire went 3 inches over the curb. Give him a penalty. You know, it's like, fuck that shit. This is a fucking hobby racing series. You know? I mean, I can understand F1's supposed to be the best in the world, but they get a little ridiculous. You know, they never used to be like that years ago when it was, you know, when it was better racing. Might as well have the automated races going if they're going to do that. The autonomous races.
No doubt.
Yeah. Now we're really look at Steve's car. Look at Steve's car's pointing at the almost at the light pole straight ahead. There's no way he's making that corner at full speed. And there's no way Logan's not going to hit him at the point he's at. I don't see a brake light on either one of these cars. Like I said, I have to call this a racing deal. I mean, I would like to say that maybe Logan was a little too aggressive, but he may not have been on his screen. That's the thing I just can't get over with his lag. There's no telling what he's actually seeing. Especially if he was saying that people were just breaking the limits, because I haven't seen that yet. I probably did more breaking of the limits because I was just overdriving the car the whole race. But I mean, Logan would have got a penalty here if we had penalties on, for sure.
The lag is uber real.
Yeah, and it's bad, and it's hard. I mean, I remember Graham, when he used to race with us, he would be complaining about everybody, oh, you guys are bouncing around. No, you're bouncing around, and you're not getting... He just didn't have good internet. They still haven't made contact yet, by the way. That's what, you know, Steve got so upset, and it's like, oh, man, I don't know if it was... So far, I don't see anything that really attributes that kind of a reaction. Actually, I could move up here. Now I think we're going to get contact right here. Now, let's look at where Steve's car is pointing. He's not even pointing into the corner. That's what gets me. So, I think this is probably where the contact... Well, no, I haven't seen any... There's no contact yet. Maybe he thought there was I don't even know. I honestly, I don't even know if they actually make contact here. Oh, right here. This is the point of contact, I believe. There is our contact. Now, let's look at Steve's angle. Again, Logan tried to undercut him. Steve had a horribly slow entry, and he couldn't make that corner at that kind of entry. I mean, there's an angle you have to make that's ideal. You know, if you can't hit the apex, you got to at least get a good angle into the corner. You can't go in that shallow and try to hold it, especially when somebody's on your butt. I can see being defensive, but... And again, Logan probably shouldn't try to go to the inside of him. I mean, that's just... It is what it is. But you know, I understand everybody's trying to be courteous.
Of legal racing line.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, if they're running by themselves, nothing like this happens. So, I don't know. I mean, if anybody's in the wrong here, I would say slightly Logan, mainly because of his lag. But I don't know. I don't see where this is anything but two guys going for the same spot. Because if you look at you come over here behind Steve's car and look at this angle. Neither one of them got the ideal angle. Now, Keith has got a pretty good angle here. He's even a little shallow. But I know you'd like to. I know I like to drag my left wheel on the corner of the curb here. Because it helps slow the car down and put the weight to the outside of the car when you hit the curb, which usually helps. So that was our point of impact. So we got impact there. Still on him. Again, that's pretty unrealistic. It is a game, I know. It's a computer simulation. We're dealing with... I don't know. I mean, realistically, I work on these cars. There's nothing there. Those two cars, neither one of those bumpers have anything there. They would kind of fold in a little bit. And it doesn't take much, but it probably... Yeah, amen. Oop, that's not what I want to do. We don't do that. So now we still have some contact here. So if there's any question about contact, where's zoom in? Up, down. Oh, I don't see zoom in. Is there? No, it's not letting me zoom in, so we'll have to do this.
Braking does help to avoid crap like that.
Yeah, and it looks like he's on... He's not on the throttle. Well, he's slightly on the throttle there. And Steve's fully on the throttle. Ah, shit. That's not what I want to do, damn it. Ugh. Was it lap 8? Oh, look at that. That didn't take long. And again, this is the problem. You got Logan going way too wide, and Steve going way too high. And I understand what he's doing. Look, I get it. Steve's not on the brakes here at this point. Logan is, I think he's trying to set up for that undercut.
Just a tap.
Yeah, that's all it takes, which is, like I said, there's nothing on these cars where they hit. I mean, that bumper cover's flexible. There's nothing there. The quarter panel is 4 inches inside there, so unless they hit pretty significantly, realistically, nothing would really happen, but you would see the bumpers flex a little bit. But again, these simulations, they don't take into account that kind of thing. Now that in cut right there, he should not have been trying to go inside of Steve. I mean, look at how far he is off. And he may not think so, because from what he was saying other people were cutting the course, and I have not seen that. I've been...
Can
you
play more of Sexy Me, please?
Well, we'll get to it. Yeah, just hang on. So let's see, how far were we? Right about here, roughly. So they had made contact. Yeah, there's the contact. Boom. Now let's look and see. Oh, I got to turn the thing back on because I exited out. Logan has a little bit of throttle applied. Steve is full throttle, so I mean the impact's already happened. So let's go a few more frames and check their telemetry. Logan's a lot less on throttle here. So it looks like he's trying, but Steve is full on it. There might have been another impact there. Let's take a look. Yeah, they're still together. And that's what I noticed with that accident I had at Monza with is that it's kept pushing us in together, even though realistically we wouldn't have been together because I got loose in front of him. Logan came up.
He could have hurt the eyesight.
Well, yeah, and like I said, he took as soon as he makes contact, his car's out of sorts, and Steve's car's out of sorts as soon as they made contact.
Inside.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is he couldn't because he cut that thing so hard, hit the curbs, hit the rumble strips, and then he's along for the ride. And Steve again, same thing. He's going in so shallow that he can't possibly match the pace that Logan's got, and I think Logan tries to cut under him when he realizes that, and that's why he's so far down in the curb. I mean, this is split-second stuff too. You know, this is all happening. You know, within less than a half a second. So it's hard to, you got to make that decision. And again, right there, they're okay. They're still straight. I think Steve tries to power through it, and he really should have let off. Logan should have given him some more room. I mean, it's just a combination of mistakes on both parties. Logan is off the throttle here, but when we go to Steve's car, he's full on it. He's trying to push.
The tap of the brake.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But again, we saw... Let's go back 10 seconds and go back. Let's go real time here real quick just to see how fast this happens. So they separate. Logan goes way wide. Cuts in. I mean, it was minimal. Steve overcorrected. I mean, it is what it is. It's new physics. I mean, it was pretty minor contact. But Logan took an aggressive mood there that probably shouldn't have happened. See, I don't see Steve get on the brakes here at all.
Physics A.
Yeah. Let's watch this again. I don't see... Oh, okay, so he doesn't have a third brake light, apparently. So let's go back again, because I didn't notice. Let's see if we can tell when Steve's car... Because I think the lights were coming on the car, so it's hard to tell. No, you could see his brake there. So right now... Okay, they're both on the brakes. Okay. Alright, let's follow it through here now. And Logan's he's down. For one thing, he's redlining it on the downshift, so probably causing some traction issues there. Steve's fully on the brake. Well, he's not fully on the brake. And again, right now they're side by side. Neither one can see what the other's doing. Steve's still about half brake. Logan is about the same, just a little bit under half brake. Let's go. He really cranks this thing to the left though here, and I don't know if that's... I think he thought Steve was going to run wide because he went so shallow. That's probably what actually happened. He thought Steve was going to run wide, And he went so shallow that he just couldn't keep up the speed. So let's see. Let's go a few frames and see if he's cranking this wheel even farther. Yeah, look at.
He needs to realize it's not the last lap.
Yeah, I would concur with that. Yeah. But again, Steve should have gone in mid lane on that and entered. There was no way he was coming out of there with speed with that entry. I mean, you cannot take a shallow entry. I mean, if he takes this curve full speed, he'll be out there. You know, he'll be out. Here, let's see. Let's just point. See where his car's pointing. He's taking a very shallow entry. He's going to end up, if he takes this corner right, he's going to end up, I mean, if he gets on it, he's going to end up bricking out here. You know, that's the best he's going to do is out here, and he'll be lucky to be able to keep it from spinning out here. So, I mean, and again, he comes down, and he's going to hit the rumble strip. You know, the rumble strip. So that's going to throw the car off to begin with. So now, Logan comes in, and he's trying to dive below him, and probably there's going to be a point here where he's going to realize that this ain't happening. Look how far his wheel is turned to the left. And if he didn't, honestly, look at, I mean, he's on the throttle and downshifted. Steve is completely off of everything, trying to probably control the car. He's already hitting the rumble strip. Let's go a few more. Okay, now he hits the rumble strip. That's going to throw the car off. Now let's see, Logan is still fully throttled. Steve is fully off the throttle. Now he's starting to get back on the throttle. Yeah, so, I mean, I can analyze this for an hour, and we're still not going to come with any other conclusion other than both guys were going for the same spot, and we had two different scenarios. One with a really good run, and the other one that took a shallow, slow entry, and wasn't still going to make the turn. He wasn't going to make that turn. I don't care if Logan's there or not. He enters that shallow. He's going out to the curb on the other side, unless he gets off of it. And he's already getting back on the throttle here. Let's go a few more frames. Still on the throttle. Fully throttled up. And Logan's a little off the throttle. Blue balls? Blue death balls? So, like I said, it's...
Face with tears of joy.
And Steve's on the brake again, it looks like. There, no? Let's see. Yeah, see, he's starting to apply brake again. He knows he's going wide. He knows he got a horseshit entry there. He's full throttle and still on the brake. Look, I do it all race long, have problems, and it just, you know, when I'm around other people, I change my lines and things like that, and Logan's pretty aggressive here. I mean, he's in second gear redlining it, and he's almost full throttle. He should have backed off, so...
I was sad not racing with Steve.
Yeah, I never really had that with Steve jump out of a room and take off there. So, yeah, and now he's fully on the throttle and he's still pointing towards the hill over there. Now, see, when I drive this corner, I take a pretty late apex. And I can throttle on it, and the car I was driving could rotate while I'm driving, but I had to lift a little bit as I went through the corner. Just lift just a little bit, let the car settle, and then boom, back on. I'm talking like a millisecond. Just enough to get the car to settle on the suspension. See, now he's let off the throttle. Steve's still fully on it. Nobody's on the brakes. Okay, so it looks like Logan's car stops moving there. Stops sliding. Do you see that? And now he's turning. But... And they're both fine. It's not like... Here we go. So now they're coming out of the corner. Both cars are... So Logan's fully on it. He's shifted. Steve's fully on it still. I haven't seen him lift yet. I think he thought he had it under control. But again, new physics engine. Not used to it. Look at the car. The back end starts to come around on him. Ah, damn it, I did it again, damn it. I think I'm a lap behind here. Here we go. See, there's that high entry. And Steve's entry actually wasn't that horrendous right there, but he still cut that corner too tight. He's slightly sideways right there. Oh wait, this must be the lap before? Because there's no impact there. Maybe I'm a lap behind. Oh yeah, that was a lap early. Yeah, this is, yeah. Oh, look how much more shallow he is going into this corner than he was last lap. I was like, oh, that was a pretty good entry last race. But, I mean, he is way too low. And Logan is coming in hot. And he's high. And that severe cut there.
From my experience, mid-engine has not been affected from handling change.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's good. So Logan hit the curb. His car got traction there. Ah, you damn thing. Yeah, Logan tries to cut underneath him. The move just wasn't there. Yeah, so here's my conclusion. An aggressive battle between the two drivers. And they went into the corner. Steve went in the corner too shallow. Logan tried to make a move thinking that he was going to run because he went in so shallow. Probably could see that he went in shallow. And tried to make a move underneath him, which wasn't there because he was already inside the curb. And he was already committed. And it looks like, according to what we can see in the he was on the brake. We went back through that. He was off the gas by the time they made contact and on the brake. I wish this just was automatic. I don't know why you've got to put this up every time. It's kind of dumb. I can see shutting it off. I'm glad Keith was this close, because it's really given us a better perspective. Logan fully on the gas, Steve fully on the gas. I think Steve got on the gas and the rear end came out from under him. I honestly think the contact, they were fine, but I think because Steve and him had made contact, Steve got on the throttle and just lost the rear end. And I think partially from the contact, but he probably should have rolled out of the throttle there. Although I will tell you the mistakes I had tonight, because I'm not used to it with this physics engine, were related to the back end getting loose and trying to correct it and over-correcting it. And I had multiple spins, as I've already documented here. So it's just getting used to it. It's going to take some time.
It would be so much better if everyone understands that slow in and fast out of corners and respect driving lines.
Yeah, and neither one of them, I think they both were so far away from each other when they entered, and then they converged in the same spot. So it's like, and I can't say that Logan took him out like Steve said he got taken out. I mean, that was a little bit of a Graham moment there, if I'm being honest. I mean, that was like, oh, I'm the victim, but, it was, you took a really shitty entry. You should have been up another half the track out there and force him out, force him to make the move on you. I mean, obviously these are split-second decisions, but you can't go, bailing on the whole race in the next race just because a mistake happened. I mean, it happens all the time. We all make mistakes, every one of us. I've wanted to jump out of races before, and I'm like, screw it, I'll just keep racing. It's like,
moves are for the last lap.
Yeah, that's true, but it is the lap 11 of 15. We're getting down there, and they've been battling. Logan had gotten by Steve, and then Steve got back by him. So these two are racing hard. It's a race. It's not a pace. It's a race. But there's no more contact that I see at this point. Steve's got that wheel cranked pretty hard to the left. Especially when we compare it to, they're about the same. Nah, he's a little farther than Logan. And they're two different cars, too, so. But this is the point right here where Steve loses it. Right there. And I bet you money he's still on the throttle. Yep, look at that. He just overdrove it. I mean, he just lost it. I understand they had contact, but he lost it after the contact. It happens. Now, again, I'm not condoning anything that happened here. Okay, but what I see happening, I don't see a takeout, quote unquote. Because this is the point here. Yeah. Well, you got to make decisions. I think Logan was over aggressive, but I think he was trying to make an opportunity and then Steve was so slow on the exit that he just couldn't make that move because Steve entered that corner so low, and then Logan shouldn't try to get below him, but again, you're trying to make that decision, and once you're committed, you're committed. I mean, I know I've done that before, so I can't say that nobody else has. You think you got that crossover move, and you can see his wide entry. He thought for sure that Steve was going wide, but Steve went in that corner so slow that he just closed on him and couldn't make the move. So yeah, was it aggressive on Logan? Yeah. Did Steve lose it after the contact? Yeah. It wasn't a takeout. I want to do that again. Let me. Oh, I wish I would quit hitting that exit. This is the lap before. Oh, look there's the lap before, and they went through there fine. Look at that. You see that? And that was the exact same thing. But look at the difference. Right here. Look at where Steve's at. Logan's still a high on the curb. He's braking before Steve. But look how they get through it just fine. And Steve pushes wide. So I think that's what Logan was thinking he had that move. Let's follow him this lap and see what happens. Keith's closing in on them both because they're racing so hard here, it looks like.
You should look at my sexy car.
We'll look at your sexy car in just a minute. Oh, I'm so tired of having to turn this on every time. See, I have no problem with that type of run on the runoff there. That's allowed usually on the races here, so I have no problem with that. It does slow you down a little bit. You can get some good momentum, but yeah, Keith was closing in pretty good here. Oh, he slid a little wide here. That's where the gap came from. Now, freeze it right here.
Was legal.
Yeah, here we go. Now watch this. Watch how low Steve is when we get up here. Now it's hard to tell because Keith's at a little bit different angle, but I mean, he is super low going in this corner. You ain't making that corner. He wasn't making that corner regardless. But Logan makes that aggressive move thinking that Steve's going to go wide and just miss it. And I mean, we're talking very minimal.
Unfortunately, he pulled an Adam.
Now he pulled a Kevin. I'm the one that loses the damn thing all the time. So the lap before, so here's what I conclude from the whole thing. And I'm going to try to see if I can type all this out. But so 2 drivers driving aggressively for second place, right?
I get stuck in a lot of those screw job corner positions.
It's really hard to hit your marks all the time. You got to really be disciplined, and it's hard, especially when you're trying to get that little bit more. You know, you're trying to get that just that little bit more. It's really hard to not do that. No, Steve now has gotten off the throttle when he's 45 degrees turn. So, and he ends up spinning the other way. So it's just a
sucks.
Yeah. Did they hit again? Nope. They don't hit again.
Double contact.
Nope, there was no other contact, just the one time. So technically the contact from Logan didn't take him out. It was the overpowering it when the car was slightly out of control still. So yeah, I mean, that's just a racing deal. I mean, I don't know how else you would say. Two drivers that ran through the corner much better the lap before with the same move. Steve took the same shallow entry, defensive entry, or actually a better defensive entry. Logan cut down across the curb, and they worked the time before, but we can watch it. I mean, look how much higher Steve is here in this time. Both on the brakes. You can see Logan's car takes the same trajectory. And Steve's a little wide here. So I think that's what Logan saw. He says he's going to take that. He's thinking he's going to take that corner.
Whoever finished better should buy wings and nachos.
I concur with that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And again, Logan's, if he's worried about track limits, he's breaking them. I fill up my phone here with these photos I'm taking. But honestly, this wouldn't have happened if Steve would have taken the same entry this lap as he did the next lap. This is the previous lap of the incident. If he would have taken the same entry, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Okay, that's just the fact. He went in too shallow, and Logan was thinking he's going to do what he did here. Went way too wide. Let's watch this. Let's watch this again. Let's watch this again in fast time here. Looked pretty darn clean. I mean, and I see what he did. He took the exact same line. But Steve took a really shallow entry. And I think they battled pretty hard this whole lap. But I have yet to see Logan. The only person I see actually taking the track limits to the extreme is Logan. And I think it's because he doesn't realize, the game doesn't realize where he thinks he's at. You know what I mean? Because of his lag. That's a severe problem, and it's going to be a problem.
About Steve, more about me.
Wait, where are we at? There we go. There's your sexy car, man. Oh, that's the 02. I thought you were driving the 92. There's Steve turned around. So what? Hang on a minute. Oh, he did take back off. Okay.
Sexy car.
Look at how shallow he goes in here. See, he thought he got hit twice, but he didn't. I'm sure he thought he got hit twice, but that was just the new physics, and that's the thing I was struggling with. Trying to correct the car, you'd get it corrected, and then it would like jerk over to the other side, which is probably more realistic, but... I mean, he's only in 6th. You can see your sexy car up there, Adam. That's how close he is to you there. Yeah, that's where he dropped out. Alright, enough of that replay. That's all we really need to see of that one. Eric wins, Keith second, Logan third, JT fourth, and our man of the minute, Adam in fifth. And then Zippy, Makoto, myself, Debilis, and Steve with the DNF. So that's it. I think I'm going to post up a bunch of these pictures and then...
My cold dead hands you will remove from the NSX.
No problem, man. I know you love the NSX. That's okay. And one of the reasons I keep driving the Supras is because I want to balance these cars out. And I mean, it's ridiculous that I can still get pulled by those Nissans. Even though I've got it geared all the way out, they're the same horsepower, same weight, and I've got basically no aero on the cars. So, yeah, we're going to have to do something with those cars. I think what we're going to have to do is just limit the PP. But we'll see. I'm not going to do it right now. But just curious, shout out of Poops and Giggles. And I don't think I'd have to do the 300CX, but the 350s and the 370s are ringers at this point. Where are they? Did I run them up here and not realize it? No, these are all my cup cars. Cup cars, cup cars. Maybe they're down here because I didn't run them.
Pages.
Yeah. See? She doesn't even, the bot doesn't even say it right. She said pages.
Too big.
Too big a peepee, yeah. Your peepee's too big. Where are my Nissans? I know I've run them. Must have been a long time.
Face with tears of joy.
I must have put them back in order. Yeah, there's one of them. 615.93 and 615.71. So, at 251 horse, they are limited as much as we can on the horsepower, but let's do some experimenting. Let's just go to half. 125, and probably I'm assuming this is going to be 250 or so. 225, okay. 220. 608. So if we made the limit 609, that would be probably the only way you could do it. Ballast. I always have the ballast set at 0. If we put the ballast towards the front. Yeah, that makes it less. Okay. You could still play with your ballast. Yeah. So, that would be fair, I think. Just... These cars have been winning almost every race and setting fast times, so we need to slow them down a little bit. So that'd be one way to do it. Now what if we go into the other one? That's going to be my orange one.
I had fun, thank you.
Yes, sir. I'm glad. Good job tonight, too, by the way. See, just the biggest thing, man, is just finding those marks that your car is comfortable with and hitting them every lap. Alright, so if we did the same thing to this one, what's it going to do to it? If it gets to 608, I think we got our winning formula. See, this is the same. I mean, it's basically the same car.
Thanks, brother.
With a different engine. Like I said, they still haven't changed the bodies on them. No, that one's still a little high. I wonder why this one's higher. We'd have to take some front downforce out. So 100, 220. That's still too high. We're getting there. 80. There you go. So that's probably the best option. It's just requiring them to have a specific aero package. Alright, well folks, thanks for waiting with me here and going through this issue that we had. Oh geez, it's 4:03. Holy crap. Where did the time go? I guess it was running those replays. Alright, well thanks everybody for watching. We will be back on in a few weeks. I'm going to try to run the manufacturers, probably not this week unless I get my car to a point. Let's see, where's that at? I haven't put any time in. Yeah, this one is 8/3. When is that? Is that next Saturday? I got a calendar here. Oh yeah, it is next Saturday. Okay, cool. So there's nothing during the week. So yeah, I should be able to run that one. Group 3, Nürburgring GP, Zupra. I got to get into the...
Tune in next time, folks.
Yep. So, my nephew's birthday is next Saturday, so we gotta go to his birthday thing. It's actually the following Monday, but we're doing it next Saturday. We gotta get those ugly ass paint jobs off this thing, though. Those are some ugly ass friggin' paint jobs. You know, a lot of people don't like these Supers. I like the looks of them. I think they definitely need wheel changes when you get them, because the... Alright. So we gotta go fix our cars. Our liveries.
Tune it up to your liking.
Well, one thing I gotta do is I'm gonna get wet tires for each car. I don't care what it costs. You notice how they branded all the tires Michelin now in the thing here?
Dress it up.
Oh yeah, we got our livery saved already. Style, actually, this not just the livery. Okay, this one's done in here. And I think I can just load my style. Season 3 Gran Turismo World Series. That's the winner right there, isn't it? Yeah, because they come... I have to keep the number plates on it. There it is. A little dated there with the starts March 22nd. Yep. We got to do one more car.
Waving hand.
We'll see you, Adam. Yeah, I got to get to bed. Probably should have went to bed 3 hours ago. Everybody will start getting up around here around 6:30. I'll be lucky if I'm sleeping yet. Alright, let's grab the other car real quick. We'll have this all set so we don't have to worry about it. Grab them tars. Gran Turismo World Series, there it is. Should have the number plates on it. Yep. There we go. Alright, we're all good. You know what I should check, actually? I should check this out here. Go to the settings. This one should be on medium tires. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 of them now, 2 setups. Go back to the group 4. I think I got this will probably be on wet tires. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's different. Alright, there we go. Oakley dokley. Well, that's it, folks. We'll see ya. Thanks, everybody, for being patient. I'm going to post up real quick in the chat about the incident, and we'll go from there. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you around next time, again, next Saturday. Probably early. I'll probably try to get on early. Hopefully have my car, if not back together, almost back together. I got a lot of fabrication to do yet, so there'll probably be a day or two of fabrication, but when I get under there Monday, I'll be treating everything with rust converter, POR 15, POR 15, paint over rust, or prime over rust, I think it actually stands for, or something. It's something like that. So, that's it for now. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you around. Until next time, KingPittdawg, out.